Honk.
As always, the honk brings them in. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Argonauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Tuesday, if only. It's a Thursday night stream. That's what I meant to say. It should be practically Tuesday based on how late I'm getting rolling on this. But it is good to welcome everybody to day 2 of Dark Sun Shattered Lands. I hope everyone is doing well and is looking forward as much as I am to the session tonight. Again, I am sorry. I'm just really struggling here all to get this thing started. Getting this thing started on Thursdays has been just a real struggle, and it's mostly just because it takes forever to get home. You know, I have basically an hour and 20-minute commute on the best of days. If I were going Sunday night in the middle of the night, I could get to work and back in less than an hour, but generally it's about an hour and 15 minutes to an hour and 20 minutes, and coming back has just been a nightmare because like there's constant road work on the road leading to on the highway leading to where I live. And so it's like brutal. And then by the time I get back, I got to put out the trash. I got to have a little bit of dinner. I have to eat something, and then say hi to everyone, all the family and everything else. It's just, so it's frustrating. I want to get started at 9. I don't want to be starting at 10:45 in the evening. I really don't. But oh, sigh. So anyway, I'm going to keep thinking about it. It's the only one where I really have this issue of the days that I stream, but I like streaming for all of you. So I don't know, figuring out how to balance everything. Life and balance, right? Always about life and balance. But anyway, we're here now. We're ready to go. I do have a couple of bits of good little political news for you to share. Just little tidbits that I thought were really cool. One that's just sort of a fact that happened today, and then one that came across my feed, which I thought was super cool. So before we get there, just a couple of ways to support the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. If you have not done so already, please check out our YouTube. That's !ArvTube, which is where people can follow me as well. Yes, stream while driving. I know, right? That would be brutal. !ArvTube, where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. That is always a good thing. Wait, no, that's actually Discord. !ArvTube is not where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. But having said that, YouTube is a place, hey, what's up, Omizu, where you can, just like Omizu did, hang out with us and follow the stream along, because I stream live in 2 places now. And if you haven't already done so, we are up to a new record over there, so please do subscribe to us over on the YouTube channel. It's free for you to do that, but it really does help us out. So please lend us a hand with your subscriptions, if you will. That's !ArvTube. Discord is where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. That's !ArvCord. Twitter, !ArvTweets. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. TikTok, !ArvTalk. I do want to mention that I am still on Twitter, but I am rapidly moving towards the point where I'm going to be off of it for 2 reasons. Number one, because it's owned by a fascist, and I'm tired of dealing with that, as you might imagine. And then number 2, Blue Sky has had a massive surge of viewers, or I should say of followers. So I've gotten like 160 followers in the last 3 days. There's been this massive surge in followers, which is great. So I just want us to keep that up. And the more people that follow over on Blue Sky, the more viable it becomes for me to shut down my Twitter account and just post on Blue Sky. And let me tell you, I would not mind just having one place that I have to actually put my stuff. Oh my God, that would be great. Seriously, there's an X marking the spot. That's a good one, Dragon. I haven't heard that one before. So I'm moving in that direction. I have 434 followers, I think now, something like that, on Blue Sky. And I've decided that once I get to 500 followers, I'm going to make the switch. I'm not going to delete my Twitter account or like cancel it, because that just means that somebody else could pick it up, and that's a bad idea. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm simply going to instead post and do stuff where I'm going to basically keep it closed down and still sort of be sitting there, basically, is what I'm planning to do. So that's going to be, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be once I get to 500 followers on Blue Sky. So faster that I get followers on Blue Sky, the faster I can make that switch, make that change. I'm looking at the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to make that change, the !ArvSky. And again, website for this, arvanelleron.com. Don't forget to check out the Hearthglow podcast, new recording of that coming a week from tomorrow, after which Triffid will work her magic and we'll get some audio episodes up shortly thereafter. And, of course, Gen GM's just released a new long-form video, and we've got other short-form videos on the way out as well. So please support those things if you can. On the financial side, !Arv Shop, that's our merchandise area, !Arv Arv Treon is the Patreon, which really is the sort of financial backbone of the channel. So would love to see that get into triple digits and above. All of that would make a huge difference. So please support if you can. Cool stuff for you and cool stuff for the channel. And don't forget subscribing to the channel, which gets you those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. That would be lovely as well. And of course, on the publishing side, Exclamation Point Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts, Exclamation Point Library, my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, that's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and Exclamation Point Greyshade, which is my Greyshade IP, Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, the 3 books of the Grey Assassin trilogy, available there right now. You can also pre-order you can also get the Greyshade audiobook from our very own Trent Sparks there, and you can pre-order the Greyshade TTRPG, which is coming out from Alligator Alley early next year, done by our very own Brandon O'Brien. So definitely want to check that out and pre-order that. It's going to be an awesome dark fantasy game when we release it. It's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. And last but certainly not least, Exclamation Point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation Point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Exclamation Point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And we send the message we will do so for others in this situation in the future. All right, now I'm going to get rid of this and I'm going to turn on that and I'm going to say hi to all of you folks. Whoa, I got to change my exposure. Hold on a second. It's maybe a little much. Okay, it should be better, I think. But let's warm it up, Chris. I'm about to warm it up, Chris, because that's what I was born to do. That's not the one. Nope. Not that one. Nope, not that one. This is the one that I want. It's the one that I want. Okay, there we go. Much better. So I was looking a little washed out there. Okay, now I've got some cool stuff, chat. 2 things that I want to show you before we get into Dark Sun that I really thought were cool today that came across my feed. One of them is something that I had not seen on my radar screen. So I don't know if you all heard this, but to summarize it quickly, and I want to make sure that I'm getting the right description of it. Yes. So many of you will know that Alex Jones, who is an awful human being who claimed for a long time that the grieving parents who had children that died during the Sandy Hook shooting some years ago were crisis actors, that they were not real, that the whole shooting thing was a hoax. He is a despicable, horrible human being. Well, he was found liable by a jury, forced to give up millions and millions and millions of dollars, and has basically been driven into bankruptcy. Today, The Onion, that's right, the satirical news publication known as The Onion, won Alex Jones InfoWars at a bankruptcy auction Tuesday. I could not believe this. It looked like it was an actual Onion article, but it's actually true. This has been now reported by CNN, by Fox, by the AP. Literally, The Onion bought Alex Jones InfoWars. Not only did they buy it, but yes, also they made a snarky post about it where they're going to basically talk about how great it is for spreading right-wing misinformation. And it gets even better. InfoWars is also going to have one major advertiser to start with. And it's going to be, I can't remember which organization, I think it was this one. It's going to be Everytown, which is the organization that supports gun safety and supported the Sandy Hook parents. Like, they're going to be the one advertiser. So, like, I cannot explain to you how much I despise someone like Alex Jones. Is the lowest form of human life. And the idea that he now is going to have to, it's chef's kiss. Like, that was... I know, in the large scheme of things, it's not the biggest thing in the world, but man, do we need some good political news right now, and that was one of them. I thought that was the greatest thing that they actually won it. I am stunned. I can't believe it. It's so great. It's amazing, awesome. It's so good, Atero. And yes, the company financially supported the bid to buy it. It's so freaking great. I can't even tell you. It is every town. I just looked at the news story. It is every town from the group. So they're going to relaunch the InfoWars website in January with satire aimed at conspiracy theorists and right-wing personalities, as well as educational information about gun violence prevention from the group Every Town for Gun Safety. Like, so absolutely good. I cannot even tell you. So good for them. Absolute, like I said, chef's kiss. It's the absolute best. Okay. Now, that was one thing that I saw. The other thing that I saw, I have to play for you. And to do this, I have to give you, I know exactly. Well, that's what my wife said, Dragon. My wife was like, well, is this like basically so this is basically like a Colbert thing? And I'm like, hey, that's fine. It took some people a while to figure out that Colbert that was an act. Like, no, it really, for real, it was. Okay, now, this is the other thing I have to show you. So give me a second while I get this queued up. Now, this takes a little bit of stuff. Now, if you know this already, don't spoil it yet, okay? Don't spoil this because this is super cool. If you know about this, just wait. It's going to be worth it. All right. First of all, I have to find... Okay. Do this. And then go to likes. And I go to... Okay, great. I found it. Okay. Let me mute this for a second. Okay. Now, I have to explain... Okay, good. You just heard about it on Mizzou? Oh, man, it was so great. I couldn't believe it. Okay, now I have to show this. No, I'm not going to rickroll you. Now that you mentioned it, maybe I should. No. Okay. Now, again, sworn to secrecy. I want to be clear about what this is about, so I'm going to explain this first, and then I'm going to play this. So, there is a founding document in the country of New Zealand. Now, New Zealand used to be run by a very sensible left-wing government that had all these great things, right? But there is a new right-wing coalition government which took office a year ago, and they have passed a bill, I shouldn't say that. They're trying to pass, it's probably going to be unsuccessful now, a bill called the Treaty Principles Bill. So let me explain what that means because I just read about this myself. New Zealand's founding document was called the Treaty of Waitangi, which upholds Maori rights. The Maori are the indigenous people of New Zealand. And the way that a lot of people know that is you may be familiar with them because of some of the dances that are done that were traditional cultural dances, often called a haka, right? And the Treaty of Waitangi was signed in 1840. Now I'm reading from The Guardian. By the British Crown and more than 500 Maori chiefs to establish a nation state. And the treaty covers issues including land and cultural rights and Maori relations with the ruling authorities. There's an English and a Maori version of the treaty, and the documents contain fundamental differences that have often plagued the application of the treaty. I wonder which one is more accurate, but anyway, knowing something about the Native American treaties in this country. Anyway, so to help address this, over the past 50 years, lawmakers, courts, and the Waitangi Tribunal, which is an institution that investigates breaches of the treaty, have looked to the wider intention or spirit of the treaty in order to define its principles. Because those treaty principles are flexible, basically. You can make some adjustments to them. And they act as a mechanism to help the government fulfill its obligations to Maori under the treaty. Now, this was done partially to revitalize the Maori language. It was done to establish a Maori health authority to reverse poor health outcomes for Maori, and the coalition government dismantled that this year. So one of the Act's flagship policies is the Treaty Principles Bill. Basically means that they want to get rid of those principles in terms of a bunch of old redefined principles. You'll be shocked to hear that the redefined principles would seriously disadvantage the Maori and the indigenous peoples and would promote, frankly, more right-wing amplified racially biased, legal conditions against the Maori and so on. Okay? Now, there is a protest march against the bill, which is supposed to happen on November 19th, because the bill was basically brought forward this week unexpectedly. And so there is a backlash to the Act's proposal, including protests and nationwide meetings of Maori leaders. And the protest march, which is called a hikoi, against the bill is going to happen on November 19th. The tribunal that I mentioned said that if this bill were enacted, it would be the worst, most comprehensive breach of the treaty in modern times. All right. So now that brings me up to this. So now that you understand that, this happened this basically happened during a reading of the bill in New Zealand's parliament. And the person that I'm about to show you is herself a Maori and is one of many in the chamber who are doing this. This may remind you of something you've seen elsewhere, which I'll talk about afterwards. But I wanted to show this because I saw this and I just thought this was one of the baddest ass things that I'd seen in a while. So I wanted to show this. All right. Let's see. Let's go there. Okay. All right, here we go, chat. Now, turn your volume up. I'm going to adjust. It's a little loud, so I'm going to reduce the volume, in half. But make sure that you have volume on for this because it's going to be important, okay? All right, watch this. This happened in the New Zealand Parliament as one of the Maori lawmakers was reading this bill. God damn it. I'm sorry. I turned off the desktop audio. Shit. Sorry. Sorry. My fault. Let me try it again. Let me try it. Sorry. Absolutely badass. Now, what you just saw there is what is called a haka. And this is essentially now I don't want to say war dance because it's very important to recognize that one of the problems is that people see that all the time. This is often done before the rugby team for New Zealand called the All Blacks. They do this traditional Maori dance and it's incredibly badass like that. It's dramatic as hell. Thank you, Shadow, so much for the, thank you. I appreciate it, man. So it's incredibly badass, right? But it's not just based on war. This is a deeply involved cultural thing. Okay, like this is not just, it's all warlike people. They don't like that's based on a colonial misinterpretation of a lot of different things. So what I love about this though is that this is an act of defiance. Right? This is literal defiance that is existing within the New Zealand Parliament. Now, right after this happened, right after this occurred, the speaker basically shut the house down and cleared the gallery and all because it's obviously disruptive, right? But that's the point. It's intending to be disruptive. What I love about it is indicative of this sort of deep cultural understanding, and it is an example of, very important, not obeying in advance. I heard Mokara Older make this reference, I think on Blue Sky as well, which that the corollary to that is also don't despair in advance. I love the idea that you have a bunch of these lawmakers who basically do this haka on the floor of the New Zealand Parliament to be like, yo, this thing is garbage. What you're trying to do in breaking 50 years plus of jurisprudence is garbage. And the reason that matters is because, is it just because of this that I'm about to tell you happened? No, but it's because of enormous pushback. It seems exceedingly now unlikely that the bill is going to pass because the bill is going to largely be voted down. Doesn't mean that everything is okay. This is a right-wing coalition government that should never have brought this up in the first place. But the point is, the pushing back against it in this way is hugely, hugely important. So that just made me smile. It was an example of defiance, of resistance, and doing so in a way that's not just performative. That's not just, let me make a show on the House. This is after those lawmakers also did all these procedural things within the bounds of the law to express discontent, to express, that this was wrong, to express that they were going to try to get electoral consequences as a result of it, right? These are all these things. It's not just, they yelled and screamed and then they went home. Like, it's not a useless protest. It's a smart, thoughtful, well-reasoned protest. And I just, I watched that and I was just like, I admire, because I've been teaching so much about this for so many years in all of these works in which the argument is don't obey or despair in advance. Love it. So anyway, I wanted to share those two things with you. Again, those are, several things that exist across the world. They are, they're not huge things in the large scheme of things or whatever. I just think that they're super cool, and I don't know. They made me smile. I hope they made you smile also. I think, and it's extremely impressive. Yep, I saw that too. Yep, I saw that too. That was other good recent news. So again, it's important to reflect good news as well as not good news. And there's a lot of bad political news, but that was so cool to me. So anyway, I wanted to share it with all of you. And now we're going to go to a place where this thing doesn't exist in the same way, but we're also going to be resisting in the context of this game. And and I should say, by the way, that this guy, I feel like when I look at this guy, I am often reminded a little bit of some of the ways that in traditional Maori terms, they sometimes are represented, like aspects of it. So yeah, you know what I mean, Dead Smoke? Like, I don't want to push it as being like, I think that's good news. I think that this is part of a worldwide effort to push back that I think is in the long run going to be successful. And so any good news like that, I think, is worth sharing. I thought that was very cool. I couldn't believe, I was like, I can't even imagine what it would be like to be in the room when that happens, right? And all of a sudden they start doing that, and you can't be like, what are you doing? You have to be like, and they just sat there and they listened to it. It was very cool. All right. My pleasure. And thank you all for being here. And let's play some Shattered Lands. If you've ever seen the All Blacks do that traditional Maori haka before a match, it's intimidating as hell to watch that. Like, it's something. Oh, yay. Thunder. Thundercats. Yeah. Thank you so much, Kids Are Asleep. Good to see you. What's up, Mar? I'm doing well. Thank you so much, Kids Are Asleep. What's up, Intensely Eric? Good to see you all. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Don't mind me. I'm just rocking out to Dark Sun. Oh, nice, Mar. What kind of car? Hey, what's up, Tim Coolish? Good to see everybody. Okay, what's up, Josiah? Thank you so much, Kids Are Asleep. What was it? I know it was Horizon Zero Dawn the other night. Today was Horizon again? Right, Eric? Oh, tonight was Matt. God damn it, I knew that too. Mass Effect 3. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, nice, a Hyundai. Cool. I don't think I'm familiar with the venue. You know what? Yeah, Omizu, absolutely, right? Can you imagine someone's like, oh my God. Like, it's just the most intimidating thing, but it's so cool. Oh, man. I love that. I love it because it's, oh man, I saw a wedding version of the Haka, which is like really cool too. I don't know. I thought it was really neat. Oh, an SUV crossover. Nice. Very nice, very nice. This reminds me, you know what? Okay. I hope you will all forgive me. I hope you'll forgive me if you give me 1 second. I want to play this for, by the way, you should be following The Kids Are Asleep. I don't know if, Intensely Eric, if you have heard the soundtrack for a game called the Shantae series, but I was listening to this the other day because I was watching a streamer who was playing it, and like, this is more than a banger. It is no joke. And I want to play it, see if you've heard it, and then see if you can guess the composer. There's insufficient punching today. I want to know if you can guess who this is. This is a person who has composed other OST stuff. Okay, so listen to the soundtrack here. Too loud, way too loud, sorry. Not that. No. I want to find the right one. This, like, absolutely kicks ass. Can you guess the other big soundtrack this guy did? So good. No, not a bad guess, but no. I guarantee you've heard of this game. Very famous game, also with a great soundtrack. Ooh, that's not a bad guess either. Kids Are Asleep, but no, newer than Secret of Mana. Newer. It's newer than Secret of Mana, yes. Oh, well, actually, wait. When was Secret of Mana? Wait, when was Secret of Mana? This song kicks so much ass. Oh, yeah, way newer. That's what I thought. Yeah, way newer. Yeah, way newer. God, that's so good. All right, so good. Let me get another one here. Yep. No, there's... Might be this one. Yep. Is it this? I mean, like, is it just me? I feel like this soundtrack kicks all kinds of ass. How good is this? That's a good one, Tim Glish. I was like, wow, that game sounds awesome. I'd play that. All right. Right? It's just like, it's so smooth. It's like the syncopation is on point. Like every part of it is awesome. Okay. All right. So there's other ones. You should look that up. All right. Now the reason if you want to know about this, so I will give you a hint. So this game that I'm talking about, the soundtrack was written, the person who wrote the soundtrack for this also wrote the soundtrack for an extremely popular platforming game. Shantae is a little bit of a platforming game as well. It really is a platformer with like Metroidvania elements, but this other one is also a platformer that was super famous in terms of its soundtrack. And it probably came out like, oh God, 8 years ago, 7, 8 years ago, something like that. Very famous platformer that was played as well, which also had a baller soundtrack. Does anyone have a guess? Super, in fact, it came out, God, it came out 10 years ago. My goodness. 10 years ago, this platformer came out. Anyone have a guess? Yep. That's it. Very good, Eric. That's right. Shovel Knight. It's Jake Kaufman who did the soundtrack for Shovel Knight. Because I was listening to it, I'm like, God, that sounds really good. And I'm like, also, it sounds really familiar. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh, wait a minute. And I looked it up and I was like, yep, that's what it is. Shovel Knight. And in case you don't know what this is about, listen to this, chat. This is the song that I'm talking about from that. Like serious Mega Man vibes here. So this is the Shovel Knight Strike the Earth plan. You kickstarted Shovel Knight? So like, but Eric, am I wrong? The reason I'm asking Eric is a musician as well and does live music on Kids Are Asleep stream sometimes. So anyway, when I saw Eric come on there, it is catchy, right, Omizu? Oh my God. So anyway, I wanted to share that because, as I say, I know that Eric is a musician, and I thought you might appreciate that. I heard that soundtrack the other day, and I'm like, God Almighty, this is so good. And it's the second time that's happened to me recently. The other day we were doing the Beowulf. No, we were doing the Fighting Fantasy game book illustration stream with Atari Tunes, and we always do game soundtracks for that. So I pulled up the game soundtrack for Secret of Evermore. And I was like, wow, this soundtrack's really good. Like, why is this soundtrack so good for the Secret of Evermore? Like, I played a little bit when I was younger. I don't remember. The game was okay. I didn't remember the soundtrack was that good. And then I looked it up. That was the first soundtrack ever done by Jeremy Soule, who is the composer who did the soundtrack for Skyrim, who did the soundtrack for Icewind Dale, who did the soundtrack for Guild Wars. Now, there are things that came up about Jeremy Soule that are problematic. So, but regardless, I understand that. The reality remains that Skyrim and Icewind Dale remain two of the greatest soundtracks of all time. Like, so when I heard it, I'm like, oh, no wonder. And that was the first soundtrack he did was for Secret of Evermore. So that was the second time that happened to me. But I heard this Shantae thing. I'm like, God, this is so good. I'm like, why is it so familiar? Shovel Knight. So anyway, I thought you might appreciate that, Eric, because I know you were a man of culture and taste. Okay. Right. So let's see. I don't know for sure. I think this is the game. The game that we actually loaded, I think. But yeah, it's good, but it's like, I don't know if oh no, this is not right. I don't think this is right. No, this is not right. Let me load. Okay. Continuing use this for okay. I don't know if Valerie would agree with this, but or you. I don't know if either of you would agree with this. But crap. Okay, so all right. One more thing about the sort of soundtrack discussion, and then we're going to get into this game. I am oh god, that's not what I meant to do. Whoops. I'm a little worried about this whole setup because my characters are out of a lot of stuff. They're out of a lot of healing and everything, and this area is very dangerous. So I know it feels like a bunch of Metroid. So, but anyway, to finish up the discussion, I feel like Secret of Evermore is a game that is okay, but has issues with it, and part of it is that I keep playing it and thinking of like this is better as Secret of Mana. Like, I think Secret of Mana is a better game, and they're different kinds of games. Secret of Evermore, in some ways, has kind of an interesting setup, I guess, is the way I would describe it. But like, but the sound, like, I don't know, but the game mechanics don't work as well as Secret of Mana. So, but you're right. I think that Evermore is cool and sort of underrated. But part of it, I think, is everyone's like, can we just play Secret of Mana? You know, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it, Tim Cluj. I just couldn't get over it. I was like, man, music is so good. All right, so now we got ourselves some issues, people. Can I control? Oh, maybe I can. That's bad. Ow. Ow. Hey, what's up, Specchio? Oh my god, is that true, Specchio? Shovel Knight is great. Shovel Knight is a great game. I really like Shovel Knight a lot. Because it really does have, and I remember this is back when the sort of like games that remind you of retro games were just kind of coming into force back in, 2014. And it was, I think, yacht games, yacht club games, yacht something games. But highly recommend Shovel Knight. And there's some DLCs with it too. I have not played a lot of the DLCs. I mean, platformers I like. I don't love all of them, but I like them. Let's see. Nice. Oh no. What? Yacht Club, yeah. Yeah. I remember watching a guy back in the day who used to speedrun Evermore, and it was like, it felt like the least enjoyable thing ever. Like, okay, let's see. There we go. Now we got the... Now we're cooking with gas here. Okay. Yeah, he just got so angry. Like, I was just like, this sounds like it seems not fun at all. Like, it just does not seem like a good time. And he would just get so upset with it, and I'm like, I guess I desperately need arrows, and I don't have any. What? Why can't I use that? Alright, I'm just gonna guard. No, no, no. Okay, can I... Why can I not... Come on, man. Oh no, he's bad again. Alright, that's no good. Why can I not do that? Am I out of psi points? 17 out of 99. I have 17. Why can't I do that? Swear to God, stop going there. Yeah, it was very unique. For the love of God, please. It's very hard to hit these guys. And I don't understand why they keep missing. Alright, what exactly are... Do you have your weapons up? You do, right? Wow, I guess you do. 30 damage. God damn it. Okay. Woo! Okay. All right, we did it. Barely. I really, really need to find a spot where I can say... Uh-oh. Oh, God. Are you kidding me? It just crashed. Oh, hold on a second. Hey. Hey. Hey, you. What do you think you're doing? Don't go up there. You go down here. Smart guy. All of a sudden, there's just this cat up here. Cat just walking along. And now look, he's just casually there. Coven! Oh, that's really frustrating because I don't think I was able to save in time. And now look at this cat. Coven, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Now look at this cat. This cat right here. Cat's just there. Cat's like, what? I wasn't walking along the top shelf just now for no reason. All right, well, I'm going to play that again. I'm going to be annoyed if I have to do that fight over again, though. That's the first time it's crashed. It shattered the game before it shattered the land. I am not going to be happy if I have to do that fight again. Not going to be happy. Maybe this? Oh, I think it's saved. Let's take a look. Please tell me it's saved. Yes, it did. Woo! All right. Okay, we're okay. It did save. Unfortunately, do I have a cure? I have aid. Oh, I do have level 3. I don't have another heal? Well, that's unfortunate. It is an old PC game. A very old PC game, in fact. Very good to see you, Coven. I hope you're doing okay. It's been a while. I have not seen you for a little bit. Oh, yeah, well. Yes, I was just before you came on, I was talking about some positive political news from the day, but what the frick? It just crashed again. It's going to be a problem if it's going to crash every time I save. I might have to try to save it somewhere else, I guess. Unless there's some weird memory overflow thing. Possibly. I will check that out if this happens again. I'm going to try to save it in another spot. Oh, wait a minute. No. I take that back. It did not crash. That's my fault. I forgot that there are 2 kinds of saves. When you do this and you save the game, it exits because you press escape first. I have no idea why it does it that way. It's really, really silly. What you have to do instead is you have to go F1 and then it saves and then doesn't exit. Yeah. That's my fault. I completely forgot because frankly that's a silly system. But anyway. So yeah. All right, so here are all the bad guys. So now the question is, can I get somewhere and actually like rest? Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's totally my fault. It wasn't the cat. Well, listen. All right, chat. This is now, I want you all to know. This is the cat's opinion. This is the cat's pose. Have you ever heard the term, what me worry? Yes. He is exceedingly comfortable, for which I am grateful, but... oh, man. All right. So, let's see. It's the wooden parting staff. Okay, he's got the +1. You'd make a fine rug, cat. Yeah, good times, good times. Okay. Quick save. That's not it. All right. So now we're going to go around. No, I do not want to leave this area. I mean, I do want to leave the area, but I can't. Grain. Ooh, I need those arrows. Okay. Did it do anything? No? Just cool looking? All right. These arrows need to go to you. How many wooden arrows? Oh, 1. Great. I have 1 wooden arrow. Well. All right, let's load Unshorn Sewers because that is not, it's not going to get it done. My hit point totals are too low. I need a place to rest. I could go back if I had to. I could theoretically go back out. Whoa. That looks ominous. Just need a place to rest. Look at all these. These are all monsters. Ooh, really? Nice, Coven. That's yeah, that's a little, that one's a little how do you do. I remember reading about that and being like, ooh, wow. That's something going on there. Can I rest here? Yes, yes. Who are you? I'm the master of the Watergate, set here to watch. Boring here. I help you with the killing. You're going to help me kill who? You are sly not to let on. You seek Dagobah, my master. All the world envy Dagobah, Dagobah. All the world hate Dagobah. Yoda's planet. Hate Dagolar, the name that makes your masters tremble. No fear, I help you with the killing. Where am I? You are in the tunnels below Dagolar's tower. Here is where he experiments. Here is where his guard is down. You will defeat him when he is unaware. Axometric, there you go. Thanks for the resub, Specchio. I appreciate it, man. A very sapphic Lady Strahd. Oh, is that based on the new one? So I heard about that. I heard about the gender-bending Strahd. This was like maybe 6 months to a year ago I read about this. That's the one you're playing? I've heard good things about that. What's this about experiments? Here's where Dagolar experiments. I hear screams of the subjects all the time. Dagolar does not believe in mercy, or in any kindness for that matter. How can you help? I've slaved here for a long time. I've tended every room. All secrets are known to me. Many mysteries await the unwary. I am your map. No other will do. All right, come with me. I follow, but you must know, you need necklaces. Only guards can pass the Door of Eyes. They are east of the lava bridge. They have the necklaces you need. The door knows me. I do not need. Long have I labored here. Okay, cool. First, what I really need is a... What I really could use, honestly, is a place to sleep. So, could you help me out here, bro? Why are you here? I'm Master of the Watergate. And risk the wrath of Dagolar? You jest! Only heroes such as yourselves can beat him. I am cunning. I waited. Then you have come. Now I rebel. Mao is no fool. All right, Mao. I'm a map. I'm not a good map. I met him in a swamp down in Dagobah, where it bubbled all the time like a giant carbonated soda. S-O-D-A soda. Let's find Dagobah. All right. I'm a little nervous about this guy's, his, a little nervous about his enthusiasm. Desperately in need of rest. What did I just pick up? Heavy bones? Here, you hold on to these heavy bones. I don't know what good they are, but... Look, there's like slaves up there? Can I release them? I thought all those guys were bad guys, and apparently not necessarily. Yeah, I'm glad to have you back, Specchio. I know it has been a while for you. You actually got together with a coworker and his friends and playing D&D, Pathfinder specifically, the first time. Awesome! Are you, I assume that you say you're playing it, you're bringing it up because you're continuing to enjoy it. I assume. Not that you're like, it's been crap. I can't stand it. I don't know what actually made me think it was going to be good. But that's awesome. Have you been enjoying it? Genuinely? Oh, Blood Trail. Oh, that's great. Yeah, no, that's, Ooh, a helm? Okay, Obsidian Longsword. Okay, you can't use a helm. You can't use a helm. You can't use a helm, really? You're the only one who can use a helm, huh? Okay. Nice. Oh, that's awesome, Specchio. I'm glad. Yeah, I mean, you know, as I'm sure you know, it's my favorite. You know, D&D is my favorite game and has been for a long time. And I've gotten so much joy out of it over the years that it has been a great thing. Okay. This may not work. The zombies rush towards you. That's what I was afraid of. All right, let's see. Can I turn undead? I mean, they are undead. I thought I had... This is a cleric. All right, well... Dead. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Nice. All right, I don't want her. Nice. Okay. That actually went quite well. That could have been a lot worse. That gives me more rooms to explore where maybe now I actually have a spot where I can rest, which would be lovely. Whoops. Right, let me save that. Unsure and sewers. Wish I could reorganize these games, save games. No, that's neat. So are you playing it mostly like at lunch or whatever, or are you playing... No. Are you playing it at lunch, or are you... Okay. Cool. All right, I'm going to... The Humblewood one-shot. Oh, very cool. No, that's awesome. All right, I'm going to run down quickly, tuck my daughter in. I shall be right back up, and then we're going to explore more of these sewers. Got to find us a place to rest, people. Talk amongst yourselves. Don't let anyone leave. Tell them, hey, stick around. Best community on Twitch. I'll be right back. Okay. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Oh, you get together on Discord every other week. Yeah, I've heard good things about Humblewood. I took a look at the book, but I have not played it myself. I think Tren might have played Humblewood also. I have to think about that. What was I doing? Oh. Okay. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to switch the leader up because I need somebody with more health. I really, really need a place to rest. There's got to be a place to rest in here. I'm thinking we go right and down here and maybe explore around here. And then we come up here. One of these spots has got to have a place to rest. What? I heard a sound. Ooh, nice. Is that? Gem. Okay, it is a bone sword, which is not as good. I really hope I find a place to sell some of this stuff. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Gosh. I don't know. These are the guards? Oh my god, that's like the barracks or something. This is going to be a tough fight. I mean, I don't know what those chests are. I could use those chests also. I don't know if I'm allowed to rest in there. Probably not. But oh my god, that would be nice if I could, because I really need it. So we're going to save this under, I guess, same thing. Arvon Shore and Sewers. Let's give this a try, shall we? Get the guards' necklaces. They will allow you past the door of eyes by the bridge of memory. Everyone will need one to pass unharmed. The door knows me. I have no need of one. The guards silently turn to you. They draw their weapons. I'm lost. Can you help me? Guards open their mouths as if to reply, but no sound emerges. They all begin to move towards you silently. Well, that's seems suboptimal. Do I have any spells? One d6 plus 1. Okay, telepathia. I could really use some mass domination from you right about now. Why? Ugh. All right, all right, all right. Mass domination. Why can I not hit anything? Just wait. God damn it. Nice work there. Okay. All right, let's try this now. Mass domination. That's one. There we go. Okay. Get the necklace. Get some boots. Get some bone swords. Get some arm protection. Okay. Hound necklace. All right. All right, this is usable only by me. Also only usable by me. Oh, wait. Telepathy, you got some stuff. All right, so there's that. There we go. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Again, I don't know if I'm going to keep all this stuff. I may have to drop some of it. But. Okay, there we go. He's already got that. Nice. Getting some nice boots from everybody. Let's see. Let's save that as Arv after beating bad guy. Okay, sounds good. Sleep well, Triffid. Okay, good. He was still dominated. So that's why I was able to do that. Whoops. I don't know how much longer that guy up there is going to be dominated, so I kind of want to... Okay. I'll bring this down to you. Okay. Okay, sounds good, Coven. Hate to do that to you, but too many items. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Let me get rid... Oh, no, I have enough. Good. Good, good, good. I've got another storage item. All right, good. So we're going to put that up there. Put that down there. All right. Armor goes in here. Armor goes in here. Armor, well, weapons or whatever go in here. Weapons go in here. Got 2 more spots left. Put that up there. Probably don't need a broken weapon either. Put that there. Put that there. Okay, good, good, good. That takes care of that. I needed that in the worst way. Okay, I don't need to get all of that. What about this, I wonder? Ooh, yes, arrows. Okay, I definitely need arrows. Okay. All right, that's good for Telepathia because 24 wooden arrows, let's freaking go. She's back. She's back with the ranged weapons. That is good. Why can't I use that item? Huh. Okay. All right, well, we're going to save that then. I'm going to give you an item like this. Skull. All right. Drop that. Right. Okay, now get that. Okay, good. That is another item. All right. Whoops. Nope. I'll put this there. Right. Okay. So here we go. We're going to put leather boots here. Put the bow here. I kind of can't believe how incredibly important it is to have these, to have this here. Like, $1d6, yeah. I have so much stuff to sell if I can ever find a merchant, if such a thing even exists in this world. Does capitalism still exist, Chad, in this world? That's the question for us. There we go. Okay. We're going to put this like this. We're going to put this like this. Seems to have enough problems. You don't think this is the ultimate example of late stage capitalism? Capitalism never changes. Okay. Man, she's got a lot of crap. All right. Well, I'm going to give one of these things to you. Goodbye to you. So that way I can give Telepathia one of these things. Watch, we're going to find out that all this stuff is worthless and there is literally no reason to be handing any of this around. That's how that's going to go down. I already see it coming. All right, so these like mind control things now. How about free markets? Right, see? Okay, no, I'm not going to worry about that. All right, so F1. Beating bad guy. Okay. I need a place to rest. Why can't I rest literally on the beds? All right. I am a little nervous that what I'm doing here is actually playing into his hands and that what he's actually going to be like, haha, you fool. Now you have mind control necklaces. Like, that has occurred to me. But I just need a place to rest. This is the Door of Eyes, constructed by Dagalar from those who spied on him. Now they can look and spy all they want, but that is all they can do now. The necklaces you took from the guards will allow you to pass through the Door of Eyes unmolested. The eyes in the door glow as if to attack, but the eyes in the necklaces you wear glow even brighter. The eyes on the door close, and the door opens. This looks... The door is closing. Do not worry. The only way out is to kill Dagalar, but I know you'll succeed. There's no option now. You cannot leave unless Dagalar is dead. Oh. Thanks for letting me know, bro. Oh, my God. You had better give me a place to rest. That's all I gotta say. All right, we're going to save this under... Arv. Can't leave until Dagalar. Okay. No longer best NPC. Yeah, exactly. Suddenly, there's a small plaque on the rim of the fountain. Ortel, my most trusted servant. He didn't like to bathe. Are these like creatures that he put... Like creatures that he turned to stone? Or something? Really need a place to rest. This is a nightmare tapestry. Dagalar wove the soul of the victim into this tapestry, trapping the victim in nightmare. Eternally. You can see the results. Look at that. Isn't that wild? Yeah, you got this by. Isn't that wild? Look at that. That's wild. I wonder if I can... I guess I can't hurt it. I wanted to put the guy out of his misery. Wow. This guy Dagalar's bad news. Why can't I find a place to rest? Place to rest? Yeah, I mean, like, that's heady stuff. These are foes of Dagalar whose wills were too strong to be broken. He collected them and fused them together into these sculptures. A symphony of screams and anguish assaults your ears as you attempt to talk to the statue. After several moments, you locate a part of it that can talk coherently. Now, how do I do a voice for this? Check 2. Check 2. Check 2. That's good. Why are you here? Leave before Dagalar can find you. What happened to you? How can you ask that? Can't you see for yourself? I'm a part of this thing. We in here are damned until the end of time. Why are you part of this thing? I was a Templar under Tech Tutelay. I was suspicious of Dagalar. I followed him once. Once! This is the punishment for my curiosity. This! Why was I so ignorant? Does Dagalar come here often? Why should he? His tormenting cannot get worse. There's no salvation for the soul when you no longer have one. Jeez, that's dark. Damned. damned until the end of time. Jeez. Damn. Dagalar. He fused me into this statue. I want to die, yet I cannot. We share each other's pain, and it's more than one can take. Okay, why are you part of this thing? I do not know who I am anymore. One of us was a child, another was a Templar, and another was... I cannot recall. The pain, all the cries. Jeez. This is reminding me of a thing that I had in one of my novels early on, but it wasn't quite like this. Does Dagalar come here often? The memories, they are all of places, people, loves and hates. There's nothing clear I can recall. Only emotions remain. There's so much pain. Leave before you join us in this eternal pain. I am dead. This is the afterlife, and it is pain and sorrow. I was bad. I did not respect others, and now I am punished for it. There is no salvation for those who do not abide. You ask that now? How can you not see him right in front of you? His eyes burning with that twisted hate. He's here. No, stay away. Beware. All around you are his creations. This entire place reeks of his evil. They are crazy, in great pain. They know not about what they speak. Listening to them is a mistake. Dagalar has warped them with pain and lies. Jeez. This is, little intense, y'all. Yeah, like, Keldar! Dagalar's second in command. Do not trust him, he's insane. Visitors, how exciting! So you're Keldar? Your name is Ramsenega, right? Yes. One moment. I need to write it down in the book so that Dagalar can see that I'm doing my job. Just a second. Keldar produces a book and scribbles madly in it, writing down all kinds of information. Just one more Great. And now that we've settled that, we can move on. So, how would you like to die? What did you write in that book? The book? Oh, nothing. I just need to make sure that Dagalar has all the names of the people who come here. I don't know why I bother, though. He's never once looked at this book. Excuse me? Oh, are you deaf? Hard of hearing. Let me try this another way. How would you like to die? That better? Huh? What was that? This is unfortunate. You're not going to be able to hear my snappy retorts to your stupid questions. No matter, I guess we'll just get down to business. What? I can't hear you. This was not as exciting as I planned. No matter, let me liven things up. Oh, God. Oh, crap. Yeah, it's sure not. It's not great, Bob. Come on. Literally clean miss on all of them. Yeah, this is bad. I'm going to need you not to miss. I can't believe that I don't have a place to rest. I'd also really like to hit that thing eventually. Thank you. Because I got hit this turn, right? That's bad. That's very bad. Can I mass dominate? There we go. Nice. Okay, good. I have 6 out of 99. Good. Gained a level. Let's go. Okay. Oh my god. Mass domination is doing so much good for me. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. So. Alright, so, let's see. Arv. Dealing with Keldar. Okay. So useful. Oh my god. This has been so freaking useful. Okay, so we did that. We did up that. Okay. So maybe somewhere in here we're going to find a place. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah. Maybe up here we can find a place. No? Come on, give me a resting spot. I need a resting spot. Give me a resting spot. Give me a freaking resting spot. What the frick? Oh, is that the guy? Ah, not again. Get rid of this guy. He's crazy. Well, well, back again, are we? Well, no matter. I'll just have to make sure you die this time. We don't want me to be writing names in my books that aren't from dead people, do we? No. Let's see. Why don't you write your name in that book? Why would I do that? Oh, well, let me guess. You're going to tell me that it would save You the trouble of doing it after you kill me, right? Haha, that's one worthy of me, I must say. Yes, that was what I was going to say. Well, now you don't have to say it. I've relieved you of the monumental duty of insulting me. Aren't you relieved? I've saved you the tedium of speaking. Now I must save you the tedium of life. My, how violent we are. Well, no matter. I'll give you plenty to take your aggressions out on. Enjoy. Okay. Okay, mass domination. There's one. There's two. Should have done prayer. That was dumb. Okay. Okay. These zombies are not super strong, which is one thing that helps. Oh, god damn it. Shoot. Forgot that he wasn't going to be that close. Okay. There we go. All right. Let's see. Can I mass dominate? Okay. All right. Can I cast... I want to save that. Can I cast prayer? I mean aid, rather. Alrighty, that aid was clutch. Alright, so... Remsnigger gains a level. The mass domination spell is the greatest spell of all time. Like, that thing has been so freaking clutch. The only real issue here is the fact that I haven't been able to find any place to rest. All right, well, I don't think that I am, though. Because look at Telepathia. So Telepathia has got 11 out of 115, right? But look at what it costs. So this is 5, 4, 10. Look at what mass domination costs. Unless I'm misreading that, it costs 0. Like, I don't know if that's a glitch or if it's supposed to be that way, but I'm pretty sure I'm reading that right. That's 0. I mean, by weird, we mean awesome. You know, like, yeah, exactly. But I need to find a place to rest. I can't find a place to rest. Why do these people not? I mean, like, it's a little ridiculous that there's literally no place here that there's no campfire anywhere in this place that I found. I mean, it's a little silly. I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here. I'm going to try to explore these areas and find, because there's a whole bunch of nonsense over here. I don't know what all this is, but I have to find some places to freaking, gotta find a place to rest. What is that? Okay. I mean, whoops. Tagalad knows many things. He draws water from deep in the ground to run his experiments. Water flows in pipes into next room. Okay. Can I do anything about that? This looks maybe promising. Come on, bro. You got a table. You got all places to rest and stuff. We're going to have a ton of money if we ever get to any place that sells anything. This may not work. Okay, gems. Could really use another chest. Leather shield. Yeah. Ooh. Got a ring. Okay. Right, those stacked. Okay. Doesn't look like it does anything. Woo! Okay. So far, so good-ish. All right, I'm going to go around, up and around and try up here. But, man. I was really hoping I was going to find something here. I was like, that looks promising. But it wasn't, chat. It was not as promising as I hoped. Oh yeah, this looks delightful. What a wonderful smell you've discovered. You cannot discern what the animal in the cage is, but it is indeed angry. Getting too close to the cage could be detrimental to your health. Same there, I guess. Nope, don't need any of that. All right, so question is, can I deal with those guys? Then come down here, deal with this guy. And then there's a whole bunch of empty space over here. Christmas, just one freaking place where I could rest, man. What the frick? Is that the machine? Here's where the water boils. Dagalar needs it hot for his experiments, but I know not why. Okay. I thought the same thing. So, all right. Here's what we did. I came up here. I've explored these rooms. I explored here, down here. I went over here. I explored all of this. I explored this and this and this. I explored up here. I explored here, here. I've gone in here. So, and then I've just come through here and explored this area. So, I guess I can try to deal with these guys and see if I can stay alive. If I can do that, then I come back here. And then I got this dude. Maybe I won't even have to deal with him yet. I can come over here and try to do this and this. I can do these things. Like you say, one of these somewhere. These are all potential monsters or whatever, I'm thinking. But zombies. I have gotten this spell is so freaking clutch. It has been so freaking clutch. I cannot even tell you how relieved I am that I've had this. Like, it has made such a huge difference. I'm going to put that up there for now, just as a place to store it. Does this do any healing? Dagolar powder. I know, right? Yeah, I was... The Chamber of Waters. Dagolar mixed steam with magical powders. He uses zombies so he does not lose subjects that he can experiment on. Effects are random. Do not toy with it. Okay, let's do that. Let's toy with it. Ooh. Are you my friend? Oh, nice. I have a free slime. Shenanigans. Random effects, do not play with it. Dagolar awaits. It's he you must concentrate on, not this. Oh, all right. Let me just make sure I have one of those powders left. Just in case I need them for later. All right. All right, well, I've done all of that. I wish you could leave notes on this too. So I guess we're going to go back here and we're going to come down here. I might have to deal with this dude. And then, you know, just sort of see how we do, I guess. Gold Bond medicated powder. This is a very interesting and weird dungeon, which is what it had been promised to me. Okay. Bad in there. Very bad. I'll not follow you there. Go Burnix in there. Terrible zombie. He's evil. Do not go in. I will not come. All right. Well, I have it saved. Small plaque next to the door reads, Go Burnix, my only mistake. This is probably really bad. I stay. Best if you close that door right now and we leave. I will not enter. I heard you. The door closes behind you as you enter the room. The zombie in the corner turns at the sound and shuffles towards you. The zombie stops in front of you and looks you over. The stench of decaying flesh is overwhelming. Momentarily, it tries to speak, bathing you with its fetid breath. Go, ga, gaver, ix, gaver, ix. Hi. Hi. In the effort at communication, the zombie loses a tooth. Your name is Go Burnix? The zombie nods enthusiastically. Not a tremendous amount, but as much as it can muster. It's a friendly zombie. What are you doing here? The zombie looks confused, then sweeps his arms slowly about the room, giving you another chance to enjoy the stench of rotting flesh. Home. Who were you? I know, right? Ith Rah. Abruptly, the zombie stops trying to speak and reaches into its tattered clothing. It produces a scroll and hands it to you along with a piece of a finger. You unroll the moldy scroll and begin reading. My brother, please forgive me for what I have done to you. I know that you may not be able to understand this scroll, but I hope that you'll be able to understand why I did this to you. This was freaking Dagolar's brother? I could not bring myself to bury you, nor could I forgive myself for killing you. I wanted to hear you tell me that I was forgiven, but now I find that I cannot muster the courage to face you. I wish that you could understand this, but I fear that you are a mindless creature now, driven by hunger and little else. My servants will tend to your needs, and I will see if I can summon the courage to face you in time. Your brother, Dagolar. Wow. Shades of Overlord. Do you understand this scroll? Gobernix nods slowly. Forgetting. Memory. Dagolar is your brother? Rawr. You're losing your memory? Gobernix nods again, losing another piece of his skull. Help me. Help you? You want my help? Gobernix points to you, then to him, and finally to the door. You want to go with me? Augur. You want to go to Dagolar? Heath. Okay. Yeah, 1,000 experience. We got a freaking zombie. We got to go take a zombie. Hey, Topkin. What's up, Topkin? We got us a zombie, people. That's awesome. Zombie, do you know where I could rest? Is there any place we could rest? I wonder how Mo's going to take this. You are back. You've not been killed. It's good. Gobernix afraid of you. Yes, Gop. It's about now that Mo notices who's following you. Gobernix, no, keep back. As Gobernix reaches Mo, there's a flash of light. This is Dagolar. I wondered about whether this was Dagolar. The freaking guy was Dagolar the whole time. Gobernix, I can't. I'm sorry. His true form revealed, Dagolar teleports away. Gobernix looks at you and points to the northwest. Well. Yeah, I was starting to wonder about that. I was really starting to wonder about that. That's very cool, though. Wow. All right. All right, I gotta drop some of this stuff. I don't need this many bone swords. And I don't need this much leather armor. I need the arrows more than I need any of those things. Yeah, I'm very impressed with the modern sensibility of this game. I mean, the UI is like still like blah, right? But I love the modern sensibility of this game. I got to be honest, I don't know if we're going to see a Dark Sun remake, like even in tabletop form. There's just some, I don't know what it is, but there's some like disconnect somewhere. With because a lot of people love Dark Sun, and they've been talking for a long time. You know what? I'm going to get confused if I don't do this. They've been trying to do some version of Dark Sun for a long time. Or like people have asked for like a remake. I'm talking about even the tabletop or whatever. There's just some disconnect where they just, I don't know, they just don't want to do it for some reason. Even though a lot of people talk about how cool it is. Too many problematic elements. I feel that, but see, the thing is though, if you could modify, if you can redo Strahd, right? If you can redo Strahd and you can do it, and you can do it in a more sensitive way, culturally sensitive way, and they have, I don't see why that wasn't just as problematic in its own way as whatever this is. Dagolar's book. The book is filled with arcane symbols and hieroglyphics. Ramsenegger examines the text, but having no magical training is unable to understand the text. No. Let's make you the leader, because you do have magical training. The book is filled with arcane symbols. Arvin examines the text and with his magical training is able to decipher the writing on the page. The slime subject must be placed within the circle where it will remain passive, held by the energies of the glyphs. Then the following passage must be read and the slime will undergo transformation. Okay. Okay. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Hey, what's up, Cat Pig? Okay, this is why I was holding on to all these arrows. Precisely for this reason. There we go. Alright, so let's not do that with the slime anymore. Let's make you leader again. Good to see you, Cat Pig. How you doing? Okay. Oh, one thing I want to check, though. I want to cast Aid on you. Yeah, I was afraid of that. It's alright. It's all I had left was level 3. Okay, so we've dealt with that. So now we can just try to go and deal with this stuff down here and hope that one of these places has a place to rest. And then we'll deal with this last of all. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, I went down there already, so I guess I'm going to go around. Yeah, let's do that. What the frick? The heat from the flames drives you away from the archway. Apparently the only way past the flames is to try to jump through them. No, I do not want to jump through those flames. Thank you. Not wish to burn myself to death yet. Okay. Same old crap. Doing well. Doing well. Having a lot of fun with this game. This is a very odd dungeon, but I am enjoying it. I'd enjoy it a lot more if there was a place to rest. I cannot even explain how great that would be if I could rest. Ooh, there's a chest, though. Okay. Okay, right. So that allows her to move this up here. You may notice he's got a lot of chests, chat. And you know, if you notice that, that's not wrong. I know, but the thing is, you need a campfire to rest. There's like very, very few of those in this game. I've noticed. It's like, I have to admit, I feel like they're a little stingy with the rests. Like, okay, if you don't want people to save anywhere, although you all know my feeling about that, we should be allowed to save anywhere. But if you're gonna do that, okay, but you really have to make it a little more frequent than this. Although, I mean, I don't know what would happen if I didn't have that mass domination spell. That mass domination spell has been my absolute bread and butter, and it's been hugely clutch. Okay. Okay. Wow, okay, that's a skull, which I don't need. I definitely do need those arrows. Okay. Right. Okay, so this goes back up to you. He's basically he's not quite in the all he's got is chests thing, but it's pretty freaking close. It's pretty freaking close. All right. Okay. I'm going to drop this skull. Okay, we're going to give this bow. This is all stuff that I'm really hoping I'll be able to save. Or that I'll be able to sell, rather. If I can't sell this, I'm going to be a little perturbed, to be perfectly honest. I wish, Cat Pig. I wish. It would make things considerably easier. Okay. Very happy that I've gotten these chests, which is somewhat solving my inventory issues that I had before, but okay. Oh, no kidding. And it's not like this is the first area in the game either. Like, I mean, I think I've seen like 2 campfires in the entire game. One was right at the beginning in the slave pens, and there was one in the outside sewers, not here, but like another spot. And that's it. Which I think is just a bit stingy. I got to be honest. Like, just a little bit problematic. Like, they should allow you to rest in beds. Whoa. I already went there. I haven't gone up here yet. But that's the northwest. I want to wait on that because... So yeah, I guess I got to go down here. Yeah, 100% Cat Pig. Now, you know, this is just an earlier game, you know, so, but still. Okay. Mass domination. Okay, good. Ugh. Guard. Guard. Yeah, baby. Guard. Guard. Okay. Yeah. It's just, you know, and especially we're talking about a single player game, right? So there's no balance issues. It's just choice in these games is never a bad thing. It just isn't. Like, I'm very, very definitive on that. Nice. Here's why that works. Because now while they're charmed, I basically clean them up. Which, you know, I would feel worse about that if it weren't for the fact that, like, okay, I don't need any of that. I'd feel worse about that, quite honestly, if it weren't for the fact that I had already, like, they're not offering me a lot of resting spots. In fact, they're offering me no resting spots. So at that point, I'm like, you know, I'm taking advantage of the spells or the psionics that were given to me. And thank God I chose and I then upgraded this a bunch of times. Thank goodness. All right, so now I can explore all these areas, basically. Okay. Not very exciting. Ooh, there's another chest, though. Okay, now, put this up here. It's down here. Give that to her. Just choosing one extra just in case. Okay, I really don't need yet another necklace of these. I don't need another skull. Let's see. Okay, that's better. Do we have any extra, like, weapons that were sitting around? Okay. I mean, I guess put another one of those like that. I love that there's a million freaking beds, and I can't apparently use any of them. I love that that's the thing. I'm just like, dude, I'm not sure I even believe that that's real. Okay, so I'm going to go down here. I'm going to check out this area. Then I'm going to come up here. Oh my goodness, it's the Rising Tides. What's up? I announced today Rising Tides. Of course, Rising Tides is a good friend, wonderful poet and game designer working on the Gray Shade TTRPG. I announced today Rising Tides at my faculty council meeting, the International Storytellers in Conversation event, which is going to feature Brandon O'Brien, the Rising Tides. It's going to feature Marie Bilodeau, who you should all know if you've been watching this channel. And it's going to feature Brian Talwara, my friend, who's a Laotian American poet, the first Laotian American to win a National Endowment for the Humanities grant, and is a wonderful speculative fiction poet and has spoken to my creative writing students many times. And all three of them are going to be on the campus of St. John's University doing a presentation. And a lot of people talked to me afterwards and were excited about this event and wanted to know more about talking to students about it and all that. So it's going to be super, super cool. I'm very excited for it. So how you been, man? Dag prisoner. Dag. The necklace you are wearing glows. Ah! What? What? Oh no! Oh my god. Okay. Is that what it... Oh jeez. Okay. Everybody take these off. I didn't realize that it consumes the life force of a freaking prisoner. Oh no! Oh, it's no problem, man. Listen. I figured it was something like that. Yeah, that's fine. I just, because we're so close to the finish line now that I was, that's all. But no, I totally get that. And I'm sorry about the power outages. I know that has been a thing of late. Before I heard about this, but I had heard that as well. Please don't hurt me. What do you want? Why are you in here? I tried to pick Dagalar's pocket when he was in Draj. Is there anything I can do for you? Destroy Dragalar. Put an end to this nightmare. Are you in pain? Yes, but you could do nothing to help me. Please leave me to my suffering. What does Dagalar plan to do with you? Aw, no. I'm sorry. To kill me, of course. Okay. This game, Go away, go away. All right, jeez. All right, fine. And I'm sorry about that the necklace was a problem before. I did not realize. This game is very interesting. It is very interesting. It is, in a way, a lot of people talk about how it is really kind of the earliest version of what you would get with Baldur's Gate, and I can kind of see that. I'm a little struck, quite honestly, about it's the UI obviously is old school, whatever, but it's a surprisingly robust story. It's an interesting game. I am really struck by it. Okay, so none of these did anything. There are literally no resting points. No rest points. I just have to go up here. I think I already did this, and go up here. Gonna find out what's here. And then up here. Literally no rest points. And this zombie, Rising Tides, this zombie here is, yeah. This zombie right here is actually, so I was walking along with this rat creature thing that said I needed to destroy Dagalar. And I was starting to wonder about him because he was just with me doing this thing, whatever. Came to this room. He's like, no, it's very bad. You shouldn't go in that room, whatever. So I went in the room, and that's this zombie. And it turns out this zombie, Dagalar, was experimenting on different people in here, and he turned his own brother into a zombie and left a scroll saying he couldn't face him. And now the zombie wants to find his brother. So when I went back out to talk to Mo, which is what his, like, MOW was the name of this rat guy that was with me, he said, no, I can't face him. Transformed into Dagalar. Apparently he'd been disguised the whole time. And teleported away. So, very interesting. 93. Okay, so I'm going to go through here, up here, and then up here. And some of it, even some of the pixel art, is surprising. Like, there's this one tapestry where, like, his experiment, he wove this person's soul into a tapestry. And so you see the thing, like, howling in pixel art as it's going towards the edge of the tapestry. It's very weird. I mean, cool, but very strange. As I say, Josiah was saying, and I agree, that, like, some quality of life stuff would be well suited for this. But, man. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like, oh, right. That's right. Okay, right. I'm going to go up here and deal with this first. Then I'll deal with this. Do. All right, so I'm going to save this here. Okay. Really would like a place to rest. I've been looking for a place to rest for the entire dungeon. Oh, that looks bad. Okay, telepathia. Do your thing. The most powerful thing so far I've found in the game is this mass domination. There we go. So powerful. And I upgraded it a bunch of times. I don't know what the hell this is. So most of the time when you charm them, they help attack other creatures that you fail to charm, and then they stay there, and then you basically can go up and, well, not to put too fine a point on it, take them out at your leisure. But in this particular case, I guess because they were shadows, they just vanished, I guess. I'm not 100% clear on how that works, but apparently. All right, so I took those guys out, so all that's left now is this area up here. So I guess we're gonna see what's up with that. Gonna have to walk through this portal. Gobernix walks towards the flames. Steps right into the flames. Gobernix, charred and burned, is standing on the pressure plate. Apparently the flames didn't worsen his condition much. His odor has changed from rotting corpse to cooked corpse, but it really isn't an improvement. He comes back to your side. Whoa! Thanks, bro! Dude, this Gobernix guy, so cool. Thanks, boss. Okay, can I rest in here? Can I please rest in here? Bro. Bro, you... Oh, Christ. Oh, they... Okay, interesting. Okay. Wait. Okay. Don't run away too far, okay? Okay. Now we go down to this guy. Aha, okay. I'm gonna drop this. We don't need this. We don't need another one of these. I guess we could use those. Too many items to carry. Are you saying that the fact that I'm carrying 8 chests and a bag is too much, game? I am appalled that you would think that that was too much to handle. Listen, this is an outrage, okay? And actually, I just thought of a good idea. It's a better idea than the one I was using before. The game finally was like, basically the game at a certain point was like, this is the DM telling you, listen, I've been lenient, but you're now carrying 8 chests and approximately 2 tons of equipment. So if you could please dial it back. I'm going to have to ask you not to do that. It's a little too much. I'm like, okay. Okay. All right, well, there's only 2 rooms left, basically, so... What I like about this, too, is that there's been a lot of experience for not just fighting, but avoiding fighting. You know, like for example, this. I didn't kill the zombie, and it was like 1,000 experience. All right, there's the guy. Gobernix, you're helping these slaves. Why? Gobernix steps towards his brother, arms open wide. No, Gobernix, don't come any closer. I'm warning you. Please, don't make me... Gobernix steps up to his brother, arms still open wide. I'm warning you, Gobernix, please don't. Gobernix reaches for his brother, enclosing him in his arms. Before Gobernix can touch him, Dagoler's eyes glow and Gobernix disintegrates into dust. Interestingly enough, Gobernix was not moving as if to attack his brother, but more as if to embrace him one last time. Oh my god, dude. Dagoler looks at you, shaking with rage. You've made this happen. I wouldn't have had to kill him if you weren't involved. You've murdered my brother by coming here. For this, you'll suffer eternally. I'll see to it. Dude, how is this my fault? Keldar, quiet all this time, finally speaks up. Master, calm down. It was only a rotten corpse. Your Kelgar never gets to finish his sentence. Dagolar merely glances at him, and Keldar disintegrates too. Oh! Never talk about my brother that way. Never. Oh my god, this guy. Dagolar turns from Keldar's ashes to face you. You, slaves! You will suffer the same fate as Gobernix and Keldar. Now I will put an end to you for once and for all. Okay. Someone's a bit unhinged, I know, right? Okay, let's conjure a lesser water elemental. Okay, time to do your thing. Mass domination. Insufficient. Uh-oh. Wait, insufficient psi, why? Oh, psionic check. Uh-oh. I didn't realize it was going to affect the slimes, too. Okay, that's kind of a problem. Ow. Okay, we got problems. We got big problems. We got trouble right here in River City. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I'm in huge trouble. I am in big trouble. I'd like to point out that I was never able to find a place to rest in this place. Ever. Like, not ever. Gone. Dead. Gone. Come on. Clean miss. This is going to have to be done differently because... I guess I'm completely out of psi now. There's a lot going on here. Why can I not? Why can't I hit you? Am I out of ammo? No, I have ammo. So why can't I hit you? Why can I not attack? I don't know why I still can't attack. I got unlucky with the amount of guys. Hey, what's up, Shadowed? You've come to remind of time. Yeah, I know. I started really late, though, so... But I will soon. And this is the final fight of this dungeon, if I can get through it, and I don't know that I can. Congratulations, the party gains 12,000 experience. Oh, I got him. Okay, that's the good news. The bad news is I'm in huge trouble. Aw, man. All right, well, I got really unlucky with that fight. You've been lurking? Well, how did I know that? I can't believe that there's literally no place to rest in this entire freaking dungeon. There's not a single place to rest. I have literally been through the entire dungeon, and there is no place to rest. Like, come on, man. I wonder if you get... Do you get health? Or do you get, like, points over time? You did say something? Did I just never see it? I guess you don't get better ones. Okay. Okay. That's true. It's very hard. Exactly. Exactly. All right. So we're going to try. Okay. So we did this already. Okay. God damn it. Okay. I got hit. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yes. You are correct. Okay. All right, let's see. Conjure lesser water elemental. Okay. I really need this mass domination to work. Okay. Come on. That's not great, Bob. There you go. Down he goes. Now. So I killed him. That's the good news. The bad news is I don't know if I can, like... I don't know if I have enough to take the rest of these guys out. Why can I not... Okay, so the good news is I got rid of the bad guy. The bad news is I don't know how I'm going to get rid of the rest of these guys. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Boy, it sure would be nice if I had found any place to rest in the last, like, 3 hours of playing this game. Dude, why can I not do anything with him? He's okay. It says he can attack. Oh. Well. No, I can't have him use it. I don't know. I can't do anything. These guys are so tough is the problem. Crap, because he already has one, probably. It's so bad. I know, it really is kind of hypnotic. It's true. I really need you not to miss. God damn it. So many slimes. Okay, I don't know. Just guard, I guess. Guard. Come on. All right, there's one. These guys are so tough, man. They take so much damage. So much damage. Shoot. Finally. Oh my God. Okay. I think I may have just hasted him with that, which is fine. Oh, I mean, listen, yeah, I will certainly take any suggestions because I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of in a rough spot here, as you can probably tell. Control body. Restore psionic strength points. Okay, can I get it to her? Probably have to do it on her turn. Okay, only Telepathia can use this, huh? Item cannot be readied. Oh, okay, so she just has to... Didn't I have equipment that was doing damage? A little bit. A little bit. Okay. What I really need here is, do I have anything else that does anything else? I really don't. Shoot. Ah! No! Okay, her side points are all back. Okay. 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 Can I mass dominate the rest? That's the question, chat. Can I mass dominate the rest? A lot of webs. All right, come on now. All right. This is like slime versus slime for all the win. Oh, I can't move? Okay. Come on. There we go. I just have to try. If I can dominate all of them, I think the battle comes to an end. Oh my god. Okay. Yes! Yes! Okay. The only thing is that I did it, but what's his face may be dead. Oh my god. Slow, hold undead, lightning bolt. Okay. He's dead though. I don't know whether that's worth it. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. Arv with dead guy? Question mark. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe that. Living cloak. Inertial barrier. Halves damage from breath weapons, missiles, acid, gas, and ice storms. Wow, okay. Let's put that on. The device of Tectutile looks similar to an organ. Pipes protrude from the top and the panel is loaded with buttons and keys. Yeah, let's play the organ. Cataclysm of squeens and anguish assails your ears and racks your brain. Okay. Oh my god. What is with all these chests? What? Oh, wait. What? I dropped all of these? Oh, are you kidding me? I thought they were new. These are like I dropped all of these. Oh, crap. Oh, no. He literally dropped absolutely everything. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, that's interesting. And by interesting, I mean annoying. All right, well, sorry, chat. I didn't know I'd have to do that. Okay. Okay. All right, let's not do that again. Oh my God, a place to rest. Will wonders never cease? Literally at the end of the dungeon. Literally, there's a place to rest at the end. You have got to be joking me. All this whining about rest, it's been conveniently located. Listen, you know what? Sigh. Mirror image. Okay. That lemon actually was super clutch as well. Man, I really hope that I'm able to figure out how to get the most of the pages contain an endless list of names scrawled haphazardly in no order than you can perceive. The final journey entries are the only ones that catch your eye. Ramsnigger, Praying Mantis, Telepathia, Arvin. Yeah. Guess I could have figured that. Okay, so I defeated him, but I don't know what I'm going to do about getting Praying Mantis back. Guess I'll save this as Arv with Dead Guy. Hey, what's up, Echo? Done already? I mean, I played that for like 13 days of sessions. I wouldn't say it's done. We're going to be doing also Dragonlance and ones like that down the line, but I've really been having a good time with Dark Sun. Even if right now I don't fully understand why. Like right now I have one person who's a dead guy who is thank you, Echo, so much for the tier 2 support. I appreciate it. But yeah, I've been having a great time with it, so now I'm just trying to get out. This was a very cool dungeon. The fact that there was literally not a place to rest until the very end, that was a little bit rough. Gotta be honest. That was a little bit... Like, it's nice of them to be like, oh, now you can... I'm like, yeah, that's... I don't... know. Like... let's see. Oh. This is a great dungeon. I really love what they've done with the place. Yes. Well, that's annoying. All right, I'm gonna have her mass dominate. We're right near the overall exit. No. Right over there is where I have to go to get out of the dungeon. So, out of the sewers, I should say. Oh god, there's more? Mass domination was so clutch. Oh shoot! I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, bro. Probably too far away, right? Okay, can I cast Magic Missile? Nice. Okay, cast Magic Missile. Just cast this on this guy and then get out. Psionic power check fails. Come on, you can do it. Mass dominate. Dominate. Good. How many of these guys are there? I cast Magic Missile, because that card are right where she's standing. That's where I need to go. So I just need to take out the rest of these guys and like. Whoops. I know. I see it. I gotta get out of this sewer here, Shadowed. Okay, get out. Yes, I want to leave the sewers. Woo, okay. Want to get to a city and resurrect freaking my mantis, which I hope I can. Whoa. New music. Arv out of sewers. With dead guy. Okay. No. Who are you? We don't get visitors here. They're usually escapees and they wind up dead. Where am I? Where? Here, of course. You're in the fields outside of Draj. What are you doing here? I'm tending the crops. I'm too old to fight in the pits and too weak to help with the pyramid, so here I am. Such is the fate of all the old slaves. Why don't you escape? I made it outside. I need to find someone who can resurrect my guy, though. I have no desire to escape. I'm too old. There's nothing out there for me, and I don't have the endurance to keep running. I'm staying here. Get out of here. Get out? The only way out is death. Guards patrol the gates, and vicious animals live in the wilderness outside. Sneak past them? Impossible. Even if you could, the monsters outside would rip you to pieces. Tell me about the wilderness outside. All you need to know is stay out of it. Vile creatures live there. I've seen what they do when they catch living victims. Trust me, it's worse than staying here and dealing with the guards. How many guards patrol the gates? It used to be that only a few guards patrolled the gates, but lately more and more guards have been posted here. Within a few days, I'll have armies at the edge of the city. Why is Draj massing troops? I've heard say they're planning a massive campaign, but I don't know against who. Whoever it turns out to be is going to be destroyed, though. Draj's army is almost unstoppable. Anyone in here help me? Old One-Eye is the wisest slave in the fields, but he'll tell you the same. The only escape from here is death. Where is Old One-Eye? He tries to stay in the middle of the field so we can find him when we need to. I have to get back to work now. Goodbye. The middle of the field. Like... like that guy? No. Like maybe that guy up there? This guy? No. Where are you? Psst, come over here. I need to talk to you. Okay. You're escaped slaves, right? Don't worry, I won't tell the guards. Actually, if you're interested, I've got a proposition for you. What's the proposition? I've got an item I'll give you if you can help me get out of here. All I ask is that you let me follow you. And what would the item be? You know that stone pedestal by the drainage pipe? There was a gem in the middle, but someone stole it, and now I know where it is. I'll give it to you if you let me follow. Surf Region 2 pursues a large gem and hands it to you. Whoa. Wasn't joking, that sure is a large gem. Okay, but that's nice, but what I really need is Old One-Eye. Wait, can I? No, too far away. I was afraid of that. Whoops. Yeah, there he is. Hello, strangers. I'm Old One-Eye. Tell me about the wilderness. That desert's a nightmare. Years ago, I was out there myself, grubbing for water. That's the worst problem. Don't matter how many monsters there are if you're a thirsty pile of bones. Words to live by, chat. Words to live by. How'd you survive in the desert? I stayed with the merchant caravans, but that's just as bad as staying in the desert. Lots of those people just as soon cut your throat as anything else. What kind of animals are out there? Whatever horrors you can imagine are out there. The worst I ever saw was a sinkworm that attacked us on the scrub plains. I escaped, but it took my eye. You help me get out of here? Since you've been kind enough to listen to me rattle on, I'll help you get out of here. There are two ways out of here. One is past the guard, and I can help you there. The other's to the east. There's a weak spot in the bone wall. If you can knock it down, you can get out. Which do you want to try? Let's try the bone wall. Good choice. There's only a couple of guards over there. I wouldn't advise hanging around too long after you kill them, though. The other guards will come after you. I'll take you as close as I can. Okay. Bone wall. Is as far as I go. The fence is just to the east of here. I wish you the best of luck. If you do manage to survive, come back here and destroy this blasted city. Oh, before I forget, I've been saving this for an escape, but the time has passed, and you can use it more than I now. Here, take this scroll. Thanks, man. Ooh, armor. Okay. Out of sewers with dead guy. Here's the bone wall. Stay away from your slaves. I only warned you once. Oh, do you? Okay. Love to mass dominate you. Okay. Okay. Hey, you going after the... Oh my god. Well, that's a problem. Leave her alone. Yo, leave her alone. Hey. Well, that's unfortunate. Now, I thought I mass dominated these guys. Can I not mass dominate you? Is that what's happening here? Stop hitting him. There's no way to resurrect someone? Really? Oh. You're kidding me. Really? I don't want to redo it. Okay, shouts the guards in the distance. I'm tempted to do a save game editor, honestly. I don't want to do all that again. I mean, I feel like we did that. Is that the city? Megara, they're coming from the south. Please protect us. Oh, man. Oh, God. I went through the bone wall. That seemed like a more likely scenario than... Of course, I have no idea where I'm going. I'm trying to get to Draj, but like... there's no way to resurrect anyone. How much later in the game? Oh my God, where am I going? Oh, okay. So I can't go that way. What do you wish of me, unscaled one? Who are you? I am Lhasa, once of the Grey Isles tribe. Where are the Grey Isles? They are north, poking out of the Silk Sea. What happened to your tribe? It was in the Isles when I left. It may be there still. How can I get there? There used to be a tunnel that connected the Merchant's Isle with a cliff at the edge of the Silk Sea, but it has collapsed. What is that? A trading village on an island in the Silk Sea. Many merchants visit there. It is on many of the trade routes. Can you show me the tunnel? Why? The tunnel is blocked. There's no way to get through. Besides, I never want to go back there. I seek a new tribe to the south. You seem upset. Is something wrong? An unscaled family lives in a large house on the isle. They are the cause of my misery. They corrupted one of my own and had my mate murdered. Murdered? What happened? My mate, Kivsan, was chief. No better hunter could be found. The merchant family wanted the tribe to become its peddlers. Kivsan refused. Drissa, one who had embraced your grasping ways, challenged him. Grasping ways? I don't understand. Your kind always grasps for things, if only for the sake of grasping for them. The more things you can hold, the more powerful you are to others, and the more you try to grasp other things. That is the way of your kind. You value material. What happened then? We laughed as I had prepared Kivsan for battle. Dursa was weak. But in battle, Dursa's strength was 10 times what it had been, and Kivsan was gutted. The tribe lost its honor with his death, and I left to seek a new tribe, away from your kind. Why do you blame the merchants? There is no way that Dursa could have become stronger unless the merchant worked some magic upon him. Who else would want to make us peddlers? Anyway, Dursa was too cowardly to challenge Kivsan without some backing. Talk on, I am not in the mood to hunt you. Why not? I've seen Surans betray their souls. It becomes a minor thing to talk to prey. May you always find prey. Okay, so I should probably relax up here. Should probably heal some people too. With the city. Halt! What's your business here in Tilketzel? I'm Ramsnegger. Yeah, that's supposed to mean something to me? Want to speak to your leader. What do you want to talk to him for? I have a business proposition. We mostly take care of our own, but if you're here on official business, the council meets in the main hall. Big building on the north side of town. Can't miss it. Child, our leader, will be there. Tell me about your village. We're more prosperous than many slave villages, but if you believe that visionary, we won't last much longer. Who is this visionary? He's a crazed halfling. Chal found him stumbling about the desert, and the lunatic's been ranting ever since. What does he say? Go talk to Chal about it. I don't listen to the visionary's blustering. None of it's true. Draj isn't going to waste the effort on slave villages way out in the desert. Why is the village prosperous? Water enough for everyone, that's why. You must have heard of our well. Domini built it when Tilketzel was founded, and it's never failed. Who's Domini? Domini's the well master. He oversees water distribution and keeps up the wellhead. He's a genius in his own way and very proud of the well. He's always tinkering with it. What do you know about the village leader? Our leader, Chal, takes care of us well enough. A little slow on the uptake, but he's a stout one, no mistake. Why is he the leader? Chal founded the village, escaped from slavery in Nibene and crossed the Silt Sea to get here. Can't do that without being good. He's the best warrior here, and that's enough. What do you mean slow? Just say he'll never be a sage. Bothers some people, but not me. A strong sword arm is what a leader needs. Been enough for Tilketzel so far. Goodbye. Okay. So... Oh, the problem is... The thing is that he's also my cleric. That's the problem. Alright, so... Okay, so explain this to me and then I gotta wrap up for the night. So, Josiah, you're saying by the time you can res summon, your other characters will be several levels higher. It will take much less XP for a new character to catch up than for your dead Thrycreen to catch up at that point. Well, the problem is that my Thrycreen... Oh, man, why... It's so annoying. Like, there was nowhere to rest. I'm going to check this out later on. Like, so I mean, how do I even create can I create a character? How do I do that? Like, do I create a character, like, I can create a character and just add them into this game somehow? I would ask your advice, Father. Okay. I'm just trying to get to the spot. Okay, can you heal me? Why can't you heal me? I don't understand why you can't heal me. Ugh. So I have to drop him. Okay. Through the menu somehow? Okay. So let me see. Game menu. So is there like... All right, so I save Arvin Village. All right, and then I use this. Let me try relaunching, just so I can see, because I want to make sure that I remember what I'm doing the next time. It's really annoying, though. It really is pretty annoying. Like, because, I mean, I was looking for, like, I was looking for the entire dungeon, and I mean the entire freaking dungeon. I was looking for a place to rest. And to give you the rest... Like, to give me the rest after the last boss is a little ridiculous. Like, even if they want to be really stingy about it, so put it in the center of the freaking, you know, map, or put it after like 5 fights or like something. I had so many fights that I did, and so much like that I went through in the dungeon before I got to that stage. But the thing I don't understand is how to load him into the party. That's the thing I don't get. I mean, I guess if... Okay, so let me try doing this. Drop. Yes. He's still dead? So, wait a minute. Add Praying Mantis. Try dropping him from a save when he was alive. Okay, that makes sense. All right, try dropping him from a save when he was alive. So, I load him up. Okay, that one. So we do this. Oh. Okay. All right, prying mantis. Okay. Now I load Arvin Village. Load. Wait, what? Let's see. Add. Okay. No, it didn't work. Add. So drop him from the current save. Okay, so drop him from the current save. Save. Okay, so do this. All right, so I did that. Now I have to save it. Okay. Okay, hang on. I haven't done that, though. Okay. Okay, so I saved it as Arv testing. So I made a new save, right? So now what? So now I've only got 3 characters. I made a new save. Now what? Okay, load the save where he's alive. Okay, so here's the one where he's alive. Okay. Now what do I do? Drop him, but don't save. Okay. Now what? I dropped him. I didn't save. Load the save you just did. Arv testing. Okay. Ah! It worked! It worked! Okay, hang on a second. Is he... Yeah! Hey! It worked! Thank you, Josiah. Let's go! Yeah! Woo! All right. Now we are cooking with gas. All right. Thank you very much, Josiah. I was like, this seems like it wouldn't quite work, but maybe? Thank you very, very much. And honestly, I don't know. Maybe that seems like cheating, but it seems like it doesn't feel like cheating to me, honestly. Like, it feels like a very appropriate way to deal with this subject. you know? You found that on a Reddit thread. Thank you very much. That's awesome. All right. So, okay, let's just get the inventory squared away, and then we're going to wrap up. And we succeeded. We did a whole lot of stuff, people. Man, I really hope I get to... I really hope I get to sell some stuff. That freaking... the lemon that gave me all the side points was really clutch. Mass domination and all that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Cat Pig. Because, like, I feel like I did... I feel like I made good choices getting through that dungeon in the first place. And, I mean, for whatever... I know that before there was the whole thing about how much experience I did or didn't have, or how many levels I did or didn't have. I mean, in fairness to me, now we're talking about level 6, right? Also level 6, pretty close to level 7. Level 6, closing in about less than 6,000 away from level 7. And 10,000 away, so that's going to be farther. But I feel like, and they're not drained. I'm just looking to make sure they're not drained. Nothing got drained in anything. So... that, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it feels like to me. So, okay. So now. Arv continuing. In village, use this. Yay! So now that I'm here, I'll be able to, the next time we play... we'll be able to actually explore this village properly. I did feel a little bit bad that I left that caravan to its fate. But at that point, I was just like, dude, I got my own issues. Yeah. That's awesome. Okay. And I really, other than the fact that I spent the whole dungeon looking for places to rest, and that was annoying, I actually really liked that dungeon, and I really liked the story of it, even though it was a simple one. The idea of the guy, like, experimented on everybody and then turned his brother into a zombie and then got really pissed off at the guy. I mean, so we got some good items and some good stuff out of that, and that worked out. It definitely worked out. That was a good time. I enjoyed that a lot. It went way later than I wanted to. But it also started later. Thank you. Well, thank you for the help there, Josiah. That really helped. I really had a good time with that. And now that we're at the village, I hope someone in that village is able to sell stuff, is able to buy stuff from me. And then I'll happily help them and do whatever I need to do. And obviously we got to find out why Draj is like massing armies and what the whole thing is with that. But I will at some point come down and take Draj down. That's how that's going down. I'm going to do that for, I got out of the warrens. I got out of the sewers. I got out of the slave pits. Texasu, Tarara Buntier, or whatever the hell his name is going to feel my wrath at some point. So, and you can tell he's going to feel my wrath based on my cat. As you can see, my cat is prepared to have wrath felt. Like Sherbert is as ready as it gets. Sherbert is as ready as it gets. You can see, chat, right? That Sherbert is ready. Sherbert is ready for the attack. Right, Sherbert? Yeah. I mean, that is a cat that will not allow this to stand. Oh, hi. A little much. That's a little better. Good times. Really had a good time today. That was good. I am very excited that we made some good progress, and I feel like we're in a good spot now. And we're actually in a village, and maybe I can finally sell some stuff. I can't believe that the place to rest was at the end of the dungeon. I'm like, thank God for mass domination, though. That thing basically carried me through the entire dungeon. The entire dungeon. That was pretty clutch. So thank God for that spell. And yeah, we have leveled up some things, and it was good. It was good. But I got to rise up on out of here. It's super late. I want to thank all of you lovely folks for having joined me today on this extravaganza. And if you like what you saw and heard, I hope you will consider following the channel. I hope you will consider checking us out, our YouTube channel. And thank you for those of you who are watching over on YouTube, !ArvTube. Thanks again, Josiah Firesnake. Appreciate the help, man. Discord, !ArvCord. Twitter, !ArvTweets. Again, as I announced today, once I reach 500 followers over on Blue Sky, I'm sitting at about 438, 439 right now. I probably will just close down my Twitter account at that point, and I'll be pretty much exclusive on Blue Sky and obviously, Discord and obviously Twitter and stuff like that. So please do follow me over on those things. Yeah, website is, and also !ArvTalk is my TikTok as well. I'm going to try to do more with that over time, but again, it's going to be a process. So, !ArvCord for the Discord. My website, arvaneleron.com. Please do make sure to check out my podcast of Hearthglow. Definitely make sure as well to check out the Gen GMs podcast that I do with Zach Clay. And you can find links to those, especially Hearthglow, you can find on my Arvaneleron website. Otherwise, you can check out Gen GMs on YouTube. .com. Again, Arvaneleron, the website for those things. !Arv Shop, that's my merchandise area, which supports the stream and gets you cool swag. !Arv Treon, sitting right there, gets you inspirations to help our players. You can get a custom character background written for you, an epic poem written about you, and a bunch of other cool stuff. If you want to support us over there, that would be lovely. Would love to get that number to triple digits and moving on up. Also, subbing to the channel is really helpful. As several of you were nice enough to do tonight, please consider doing that. Custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch, and inspirations for our players if you support at a high enough tier. On the publishing front, !Icarus, that's my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade is my Greyshade IP. Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, the 3 books of the Grey Assassin trilogy. Award-winning, critically acclaimed. You can get those at that link now. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks, and you can pre-order the Greyshade tabletop role-playing game coming out from Alligator Alley and designed by our very own Brandon O'Brien, otherwise known as the Rising Tide. So please do that, as you can do that. Fire Sky, I see how that is. Yeah, today, certainly. I felt like this was more in line with the, that's true. And also I felt like this was sort of more in with the Dark Sun, kind of vibe aesthetic. That was kind of what I thought. So yes, Greyshade for all of that. And otherwise, last but certainly not least, BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, Ukraine, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in the future. Otherwise, I want to thank everyone for being here today. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Dragon Spear, Shadowed Mage. Triffid was here earlier on. Thank you so much for being the best in the business. Thank you as well to my Patreon supporters and subscribers, Dragon, Shadowed, Echo, Specchio, Craigery, Josiah Firesnake. Thanks, everybody. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Baka, to Cat Pig, to Darth Sisu, Jagtress, Lady Arion, Mr. Jonas, Mrs. Dunsel, who is lurking in the background. Thank you to MST, to Cubix, to Racis, and Villith. And thank you as well to the kids are asleep for the raid today. I appreciate that. Fun stream today. Really looking forward to playing more Dark Sun, especially now that I got to the village and I have not lost Praying Mantis. They live. Praying Mantis still lives. I will see you folks on Saturday for Eberron Oracle of War. You won't want to miss this. It is the conclusion of Season 4 of Eberron Oracle of War, Stonefire. The next week is going to be the premiere of the next to last season, Season 5 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Eberron Oracle of War. So please make sure that you are here for that. That would be lovely. And that is going to do it for me for tonight. Super late, so no raid today. But I will see you folks back here Saturday night around 7:30-ish p.m. Eastern for Eberron Oracle of War, and more of this game to come next Thursday when I hopefully will be able to get started before 10 freaking 45 or whatever it was today. Hoping that road work does not cause a problem with traffic this time. But anyway, thank you all for being with me. And yeah, thank you so much. I enjoyed every part of this. This was a lot of fun. I'll catch you folks soon. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other. And I'll see you in a couple days. Until then, much love and be good to each other. Bye for now. Ha!